Okay, I hope this is working. It should be working. Hello everybody. We're here to watch, react, whatever to the Rubik's WCA European Championship. This is gonna be fun. I hope that the stream is already up. Let's check that. And unfortunately we cannot put the stream up on our stream because I talked to the WCA and they said no. So unfortunately, no stream here today. Let me just fix that. Perfect. Let's see. WCA. Yes, the stream is up. Of course I get an ad. That's just great. That's just great. Yeah, it looks like what are we doing? It's Scube. Scube first round, I'm pretty sure. Let me just get up the what would that be? That would be WC Live. That is what I'm looking for. Let's see. Scube first round. Projector view. No. Expected. There we go. And that means that I can input this right here. Wait, I think that means you have to. There we go. Let's see, I'm trying to get this set up. Give me a second. There, add source. Window capture 3, select window. WC Live. Okay, now we got this. Now we just gotta crop it. Where's crop properties, right? No. How do I do this? Wait. Transform. Is that it? Edit transform. Ah, here we go. Hold up. Can I not, like, how do I, is it Alt Shift? Yes, it is. Beautiful. Perfect. Close. Okay, now we got the timing. I can move myself over like this. Probably crop this a bit better. I'm just setting it up. Basic stuff right now. We could do it like this. It's probably fine. That should be fine. I predict that Timon is going to break ER or a world record, says Lucas Kubar. Interesting. That is a good prediction. Yeah, it's gonna have to look a bit weird now with this black space at the bottom there, I think. Unless if I figure out a way to just like put myself somewhere else. Or the timing will have to be a bit, might have to do with that. It might be hard to see the timing, but that's how it would have to be. Then I just gotta set this up like this. Sure, we'll do that, I think. Guess we do this. This. There we go. I think this will be good now. Don't really need this thing. Okay. Make this smaller. Yeah, I'm still just trying to set this up. Give me a second. I still wait. Okay, I think I figured it out. I think I have a good setup now. But then you guys aren't gonna see this that much. I'm just setting stuff off. Oh yeah, that's gonna be hard to see. We can move that further up like that. Can do this. Do that, and then we can move this one like that. Then I can put this in like no chat. Oops, that's not it. I guess it's change the spots of these two maybe. Okay, I think that's good. I think I figured it out. I think I got a good setup now. And then I get an ad. That's great. Beautiful. My setup is complete. It is very messy, but it'll have to do for now. I don't have a second monitor, so this is gonna get really messy for me. Good thing you guys don't have to see it. Okay, so the first times are in. That's a good sign. Sylvian Venzin, 4.59 single. Sorry, 2.65 single with 401 average, and then he was from Switzerland. Sylvan, first guy with solves. And then we have Tomas Pietruska from Poland with a 141 best and a 186 average. Not bad. Not bad at all. And then we have Daniel Vadel Egdal from Denmark. Yeah, Denmark. Right? I think so, yeah. With a 204 best and a 2.26 average. Then we have the fourth place, or the currently fourth ranked Daniel Andras, who's from Slovakia, with an 839 average and a 349 best with a DNF on the second solve. Oh, we got two Swedes here now. We got Peter, our delegate, Swedish delegate, with a 16.72 average and an 8.40 single, and then Rebecca Klöver from Sweden, a PR single in in Scube, so not bad at all. And now we're getting all the first groups in, I'm guessing. So yeah, that's exciting. Right, right. I have to do something. I have to do. Yeah, you might have to see my mouse. Wait, let me just. It's gonna look weird. It's gonna look weird. I'm sorry. It's gonna look weird. Where did that happen? Oh my god. I don't know what's happening. Trying to make this, but I don't want it there. I don't know. What is. Nope, nope, not like that, not like that. Put it there. Drag it down. But no, you can't go up like that. Okay, good. No, now that happened again. It's great. That's just great. Now we can do. There we go. We can do that. Then we can just put that there. Yeah, great. I'm about to put it on the top. There we go. It's beautiful. Skip. I can put it down here actually. That's probably better. Probably make it a bit smaller as well. Perfect. There we go. That is perfect. That is perfect. Said hi, says David Wollner. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, we're just in the middle of the scoop first round, so not much is happening right now. I need to pull up a new WCA live. It's gonna get. There we go. Scoop active rounds. Perfect. Then I can put this too. Add to new window. That's it. Yeah, sorry guys if it's a bit messy. I did not come prepared for this, like always. So let's just slot that in right there. And now I can scroll and check times, which is nice. Let's do that. Okay, so not much is happening now in this first part of the day of the round, I guess. Where did my chat go? That is not chat. That is definitely not chat. Oh god, this is so messy on my screen. You guys are so lucky that you don't have to see this catastrophe. Is it this one? Oh, I just paused the stream. Whoops. And yeah, we cannot have the stream on my stream, unfortunately. I talked with the WCA, they said no, which is unfortunate, but we gotta make do with what we have, and that would be no no stream, which is unfortunate. Which is unfortunate. Well, now I can rearrange my setup here a little bit, I guess. Yeah, like this, and I can have the chat up there. I can move this one probably down a little bit, like, or I need it like that. Then I can put that on top, and then I can pull this one. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Down like that. And then I can put the chat. I can probably make the chat a little bit smaller and wider. Perfect. I can move that one over like that as well. I can just crop that probably a little bit like that. Make it a bit longer, because now I can get the BPA, WPA, which is always nice to have. Make this one a bit smaller, like that. Oh, perfect. What a beauty. This is probably the best setup I've ever had. Oh my god. Okay, so we've had 65 people compete already. With the worst person getting a 23.05 average and 8.82 single, with our best so far being Tomasz Pietrzyska from Poland, with a 1.86 average and a 141 best, with a 195 on the first sub, 182 on the second, 408 on the third, 141 on the fourth, and a 181 on the fifth, which is not a bad start. That should get him to the next round. Jakob Levy from, it's the United States, so Jacob Levy, he should also make it through with a 1.87 PR average. He almost took the top spot there, just barely short. Let's see, so it was faster. Jakob was faster on this first solve, on the second solve, and on the third solve by a country mile, 2 seconds faster. Then it was on the fourth solve where he got 191. I guess that's counting, right? Yeah. Which is just unfortunate for him. He had the edge on him, except for the fourth solve where Tomas got a 141 and Jakob got a 191. They got the same on the final solve. Yeah, so here Tomas he counts a 181, 182, 195, which is not bad. But Jacob he counts a couple higher 1 second solve. So on the first solve, a 189, and a 191, and a 181. It's just 191 that makes him be slightly slower, I think. And then the 189, they're both higher than the second and third fastest solves of Tomas in accounting. Anyways, not much to see here on the stream. If you do want to watch the stream, you gotta pull it up yourself on the side and just watch along with us, because we're not allowed. We're just not allowed to show it, which is unfortunate. Yeah, so not much you can do there. But we're looking pretty good here. We have Dan Turner from the UK, 3.92 average and a 2.68 single, both PRs. So congrats to him. That'll be a good way to lead off the competition. Although we've already had a one competing day. No finals yet. Finals are tonight, and unfortunately I cannot be there. But I'm pretty sure that we have a replacement host for me. But we'll get to that later. Anyways, guys in the chat, I need you guys to help identify cubers and stuff. Oh, we got Swedish cuber there. I'm not so experienced with top solvers, apart from like the really obvious ones, like in 3x3. Of course, I know Max Park, I know Timon Kolasinski, I know Theodor Zader, of course. But in the more specialized events, like here in Scube, I don't know. I don't know lots of people here. So you guys better help me. You guys gotta help me. So please do that. Put them in the chat. Yo, it's Thomas. Yeah. So who is that? I should know my Swedish cubers. Oh my god. Let's see this cube solve. Oh, a little bit of a pause there to recognize. Another pause to recognize. And that is a DNF. That is unfortunate. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Yo, we have Samuel, another Swedish cuber, in inspection here. Let's see what he can do. He can pretty decent at 2.62. I think that's pretty decent for him. And that should be a good counting solve if he counts it. Or maybe that's his best. Who knows? It's hard to tell at this point because we don't have live results. But here, this cuber, I don't know who they are. 2.78 and a 2.15. Oh, he drops the cube. He drops this cube. It looks like he got the one look right, but then he messes up and drops the cube before stopping the timer, and then he thankfully could, come back and solve it before stopping. Here, I can't see. It's a 5 and a 14. No, it's hard to see there. 2.26, not bad at all. I don't think we have live timing yet. It's only the top cubers that get live timing. We've already had over 100 people compete, 112. Oh, and a German, Karl Heinz, 2 DNFs to start off the average, meaning that it's just a DNF average, which is unfortunate for him, with a 14, 5, and an 11 as the other times. And still, nobody has touched Thomas, who is in first place. We have had a 20 average from Lorenzo Mauro, which puts him in third. That's a 2 average, 2 flat. So, well, we were starting to get lots of times put in now. But yeah, not so much happening so far. Let's see. That Slovakian cuber gets a 2.08 time solve, whatever. Here's, yep, that would be Sarah's beginner, I think, with the U perms, and that's gonna be a 13. Yep, a 13. As we see the volunteer bring out some cubes or scubes. Sorry. Let's see what happens. As now we get the infinite loop here with the TV screen. And it seems that some runners are not picking up the solved scubes right now. It seems like they're just bringing them out, not picking up the solved ones, which is not what you're supposed to do. Let's see the guy on the left. He's starting his solve now. Let's see what he can do. Good one look there for a 2.11. That is a pretty good solve there. I'm not so experienced in Scube. I have a 10, or I average around 10 seconds, so this is not my specialty. Area of specialty, but we'll see what happens. I just realized I gotta do one more thing. I gotta go back to this one. And then I gotta... Oh, it is. It is like rotating, right? The WCA live on the screen, right? It is, right? Now it is. Okay, good. Tell me if I need to redo this so I can, fix it. But just let me know. Let's see. Can we get a good solve here? Ooh, we'll lock up, and yeah, doesn't look like a one look. Some recognition. Look like Sarah's beginner. For a 17. I don't know if that's good for him or not. Ooh, that Slovakian cuber. It looks like he knew his one look, but just messes it up. 4.84. And that is going to be a 4.86 for the guy in the Dr. Pepper shirt. I don't know their name because they're not world class. I don't know. Now we get the infinite camera screen again, I think. Let's see what we can get here. Ooh, and that is a 3.28. Looks like a 2-look. So the prediction of the, I don't know the step names, but, you know, getting the yellow layer solved and then one U-perm. Anyways, Matteo de Wit from the Netherlands here at home on his own soil. 2.26 average puts him in 4th behind the Italian, the American, and the Polish. The Pole, sorry. Which we've already talked about. Ooh, there's a 1-look there for 2.42. Let's see what happens here on this for this guy on the right side of our screen. Don't know his name. And now we change back to him. It looks like we're in the middle of this other skew round changes. So it's probably the final solve of the round. Let's see what we can get here. Oh, 1-look for a 1.78. That is not bad. Where does that put him? I can't see the best, but 1.78, that puts him at top when it comes to singles, I'm pretty sure. So far. 1.78, so with the solves faster than his single. 1.74, 1.69, 1.55, 1.5, sorry, 1.41. So that puts him up there in the top singles. That was not a bad solve. That was a quick solve. It was, well, it was a 1-look, like you should be doing, but you know, good for him. Good for him. Anyways, let's take a look at the schedule. So, yeah, with the whole, quite a bit of the morning is gonna be Scube. Then we have 6x6, 3 blind, and then after 3 blind, we have lunch, square 1, 2x2, multi blind, Mega Minx, then all the 4 finals, so 7x7, one-handed, clock, and 4x4 finals. But unfortunately, I cannot be here for I basically have to leave when multi-blind attempt 2 starts, or probably a bit earlier than that. So hopefully we have a host who can come in there. Otherwise, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow then. But let's see. So I'm missing the final clock finals. That's sad. But tomorrow I should be streaming the whole day from 9 all the way down to 7:30 local time, or so that's gonna be 5x5, 4 blind, Pyraminx 5 blind. Then there's lunch, and then 2x2 second round, Mega Minx, Scube, 3x3 first round, where it's a big. Is that 3 hours? 3 hours, guys, of 3x3. Get ready for that. without fewest moves, attempt 3 there. And then we're gonna have 6x6 cube final, Scoob final, Megabanks final, and 2x2 final tomorrow. And on Sunday, from 10, we have 3x3 second round, and then 5x5 second round, Pyramid second round, 3 blind second round, Score 1 second round, and then 3x3 semifinals. Then we have lunch, and then we have the remaining finals. So 5x5 cube final, 3x3 blind for the final, Pyramids final, Score 1 final, and then 3x3 final. That'll be exciting. As we have now started. Oh, that's close. That is close. So 1.99. Is it a plus though? They're gonna probably call for a delegate there. I wonder if that was that solve 1.99. 1.99. That may have been a +2. I don't know. Let's check if we have some top cubers here by heading into competition groups. Perfect. Then we go to the Rubik's WCA European Championships. Then you go stream. Wait, Friday, yeah, so it's Friday. Oh, that is not a DNF. That is a DNF from a 4.33 for one of the WCA volunteers. That is sad. Let's see. So, what time is it? It's 9:42. So we've gone to 2 rounds. Yeah, I think so. So in this round, we got Alexei Svetskov. That's about the only person I know here. Let's see. That is a 8.24 for the. Is that a Croatia? For Croatian cuber. Oh, 1.8. 0. And wasn't happy with that. He was not completely happy with that. And it's not much. When you say it's a DNF for skew, but I think you mean +2. 9:43 a.m. Okay. Wait, let me get my skew. Oh crap, my bag was open and I just pulled it. Hold up. Let me just. My cube bag. Rip cubes. Rip cubes. Rip cubes. Okay, we got a skew now. I don't know if this is my good or bad one. So, when you have a scoop. Oh, it may have been a +2. Yeah, it probably is +2. It's hard to see from my point of, or from the point of view. How was it oriented? It was like this, I think. Or yeah, okay, it might be a +2, but it looked like a DNF. Because 2 pieces were unsolved. But I guess you're right because of this cube, how it turns. Yeah, noted. I gotta look a bit harder. Sometimes it does look like a DNF instead of +2, but that's just how Scoob looks, I guess. I don't know. Was it this orientation? And then they showed us like I don't know. Noted. Look harder. Okay. Might just do some 4x4 solves in the meantime. Or I should probably look. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see. Nobody here will do a one look, but it was. Let's look at the projected rankings then. On the stream, we have some green squares, so that means I should go back to my WCA live and look for green squares, but there are no green squares here. But Thomas from the Poland and Jacob from the United States and Lorenzo from Italy are your top 3 so far, holding strong from when they got their rankings or solves, I should say. Let's see. Yeah, so I think this round is now done. It's 9:40. Oh, okay, never mind. Here we got a couple competitors left. We just had a big blank screen, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm yapping about. But this should be 9:35 a.m. This should be group 3 of Scube. We haven't seen Alexei Svetskov yet, I don't think. But next round, we have Frank Lindblom from Sweden. I'm pretty sure he's the Scube national record holder, right? I think he's tied national record holder with Pep Idén. When's Pep coming? Erland Flodman, he's a good Scube solver. At 10 a.m. he's going. Pep Idén, group 6, 10:30 a.m. Taimon Kolosinski in 6 by... No, is that 7 by 7? It's hard to see. 6 by 6. Starting us off at 10:45 a.m. along with Daniel Rush. He's pretty good. He's the South African record holder, I'm pretty sure, for basically all the M/N cubes. Timofey Tarasenko in the second group of 6 by 6. You could probably do something. 2.88 there for a competitor on the left. Where was I? Right. Then we got Stanley Chappell in 3 blind leading us off. Or sorry, in group 2 then. And nothing really in the first group. I don't know any of those people. They're probably good. But Ryan Eckersley in the second group as well, along with Martin Wadelegdal, who's not that bad at blind either. And then they don't say that Daniel Wallin is a top blind solver. The disrespect, my man. The disrespect. Then we got a Squan at 1:20 p.m. What do we have there? I don't know any of these people, so that's great. And then we got 1:40 p.m. Group 2. I don't know any of these people either. Then we have Group 3. I don't know any of these people either. Then we have 2x2 first round, Group 1, where Timofey Tarasenko is gonna be there. And then the second round, we have Kim Roger Haraldsson, Ludvig Ivarsson. Third, that would be Emil Alpsten is there. And then Emanuel Schelin at 3:15 p.m. And that's probably gonna be my last one. I might not be able to watch 3:15 because I have to leave and work, believe it or not. Then in the sixth group, we have William Jensen, he's a Swede. Theodor Zader, 4:10 p.m. along with Frank Lindblom and Timon Kolasinski. That's gonna be a good group. Then we got Megaminx, where in the first group we have William Jensen. He's a probably Sweden's best mega solver. I think he's national record holder. Plus people I don't know. And then in the second group we have Luke Garrett's here. Okay. Juliette Sebastier. I don't know how good they are on Megaminx. Then we got Timofey Tarasenko, the European record holder, and world record holder. It's weird seeing my local delegate from Australia on stream. Yeah, I bet it is, because why are they at Euros is the question. But there's a lot of people from outside Euros here. Dylan Miller's here as well. There's lots of Americans here. 5:20 p.m. blah blah blah. So Timofey Tarasenko, that's gonna be a good one at 5:20 p.m. Unfortunately, I'm not here, and I'll have another host here because yeah. Then on Saturday, 9 a.m. early start. Is that 4x4 or 5x5? That's 5x5 because 4x4 is today finals. So 5x5. Daniel Rush from South Africa. I'm pretty sure he's from. That should be a good one. I heard that Timofey is not coming due to visa issues. Wait, so Timofey Tarasenko, the national record holder for Russia, the world record holder, is it average or single he has world record in? I kind of forget. And then he has second in the world European record in the other one. I kind of forget the order. He is the favorite to win this, and he's not here because of visa issues. Oh, it's because of the war on Ukraine. Please don't do that. What's happening here? Is this? It's bro. Wait, this guy, 2023 Thomas, asking the delegate. He looked like he had a mark on his scoob. So the scoob is not like legal then. So is that DNF? I don't know what's happening. Ooh, that's a good solve. I can't see what is it. Is that I think that's safe. That has to be safe. You can see that. You can see it. Just about be safe. It's a 2173. Is it safe? Do we not have cards? Are we not using cards here? Like the OK card? I think it was okay though. I think it was okay. I gotta research this. Timofey Tarasenko, the Euros 2026. Wait, this guy. Wait, Timofey got the ER mean for 7x7 at Uzbekistan Nationals 2026. Interesting. Yes. From Speedcuber's Digest. I guess that's a Speedcubing news. Wait. Oh, my back's. Timofey Tarasenko misses Euros due to alleged visa issues. One major name was absent from the opening day. Timofey Tarasenko was unable. That is crazy. That is crazy. Let me read more of this. Reject. Day 1 recap. Records near misses. Dutch relay win. What? The Dutch won the relay? Nice. Netherlands won a dramatic Nations Cup. Good for them. Timothy Mrs. Day1 do a little bruh. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. There's still a chance that he could arrive later in the competition, although at this point it seems unlikely. Guys, Timofey Tarasenko is not at Euros. He may not be competing at Euros at all, which is unfortunate for him. The last Euros with Clock and he can't be here. God, you love politics. Oh, is that a +2? I think that is a +2. That was +2, which means that 5.39 goes to a 7.39. Unfortunate. Wait, hall 1, 2, 3, hall 5, side room. Which one is the good stages? Maybe not the good stages. These stages with the cameras. Which hall is this? Anyways, we should probably go through a standings update. In first place, we now have Ariel Benchetrit. Ariel Benchetrit from the UK with a 1.83 average and a 1.43 best. And then Tomasz Pietruska from Poland, 1.86 average, 1.41 best. And Jacob Levy from the United States, 1.87 PR average and a 1.55 best. Not bad, not bad. And then Kasper Gorecki, is that how you say it? Or Gorecki? I think it's Gorecki from Poland, 1.96 average and a 1.53 best. Those are all of our sub 2 second averages. And then in fifth, we have Lorenzo Mauro from Italy with a 2 flat average, which is so close to being sub 2. It's literally as close as you can get. But that would be what's it called? That would be the first couple of groups done. How many people do we have left? Let me scroll all the way down. There's a guy from China here. Well, quite a few left. And now we're getting into the next group of Scooby Wooby. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, what was that? I can see the time. Let's see here. We don't really have live timing yet. Still not the top cubers. We're about halfway done with Scoob, it seems. When you look at the results, let's see here. How's it looking on Sunday? We'll do that later. Oh, now we have Emmanuel Chelin. We're looking at right now, I think. Yeah, Emmanuel Chelin. Is that Franklin Bloom? Couple guys I know. Let's see. And that is a one look for 1.79. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see here. Two more competitors starting their solves. One volunteer, one is that Serbian? And that is gonna be a 9.39 sub 10 and a 5.99 for the Serbian. I think that's Serbia. Sorry if that's wrong. Let's see, two more solvers here. 6.87 for the WCA volunteer. And on the right, we have another solver. He's just starting his solve now. Let's see. Ooh, 1.98. Did not look like he was happy with that. Where are we now on schedule? 10:002. Which means that yeah, we're in the Franklin Bloom and Emmanuel Chelin group. 9:55 a.m. group 4. We got two more groups of Scube. And then we have 6x6, right? I think it is 6x6. Patrick Ponce is here as well. All the Americans are here. And all the WCA board members are here as well. So if you are at the competition, then go do that. Go talk to the board members. Bring back clock. Here is a Scottish person. That's Scottish. Yeah, Scottish flag. Scott. Got Scott here. Oh, that was a bad timer stop there from him, the Scot. I think it had solved at 4.5, but then, yeah, he just messed it up there. And then we have the two Swedes beside each other. Franklin Bloom. No, 2.01 for him. He's not happy with that. Here we have Emmanuel Chelin. What can Emmanuel do? He's not known for his Scube. He's known for a 2x2 and 3 battery, being a national record holder in both. Oh, a bit locky, but still a 2.78. And the card comes up and goes away quite quickly there. You have another Kubos sponsored guy. Is that Euro? Is that his name? I kind of forget his name. My bad. But the finish over here, let's see what we can do. Oh, it's +2. That's unfortunate. 2.4. Can't see the second digit. 2.41. 2.41 +2. Unfortunate. Here we have another WCA volunteer beside this solver right here. Let's see what he can do here. And, oh, that's a fast one. 1.41. He's really happy with that. Really happy with that. And the volunteer gets a 17.05 there on the right. You have a Polish cuber. 9.36. Let's see what happens here. We got an Italian solver on the left, and it seems that, oh, yeah, we got a little bit of lag there on the stream. Italian cuber on the left. Let's see what he can get. Don't know his name. Don't know the name of the guy on the right. But they're starting simultaneously, basically. They're on the same solve as well. Same scramble. Let's see. What will it be? 5.61 for the Italian, 3.69 for the other guy. And a bunch of these timers, it seems that their batteries are a bit low. You can see all the lettering fading. The panels, the LED panels fading. The batteries are low, that means. But now, 10:06. That means we're approaching the second last round cube. Right? Yeah, second last round cube. Which will feature Erland Flodman, a pretty good cube solver from Sweden. And a bunch of guys that I don't know. Looks like 2 poles, because it has the width. The width, I don't know how to say it. The IEWICZZ, whatever. If you are Polish, I'm guessing that's Polish. If you're Pole, please let me know how you say that. Mono one more time on the left there. Let's see what he can get here. Lock up for 2.7 last time. Last solve. Or I think it was last solve. Let's see. He starts, and that will be, oh, not a 1 look. And he has to pause and solve with a 2 look for a 3.65. Unfortunate, really. Not happy with that, I don't think. Here's that Finnish guy again. Not put as a top solver, but they keep showing him. He's using a Scube to hold up his phone to film Scube. That is a interesting combination. Let's see what he can get here. And there's some clapping there. Did somebody get a good solve? That probably means that there's a good solve there. Ooh, bit of a pause. Is that plus? I think that's plus. It is plus. He is angry at himself. It is a plus. 2.53. It's close. Is it a plus? I think that the judge wrote 2.53 and then started more things. So I think that is a plus. Unfortunate, really. Let's see what will happen here on this solve. Starts to solve, and that will be a 3.24. Not happy with that. I think it looked like he messed something up there with the look ahead prediction. I don't know. Beyond me. And that is a 5.32 for the volunteer on the right side of the screen. Anyways, the top 5 is still the same from last time, I'm pretty sure. So, don't need to go through that. Nobody is confirmed safe yet. So, we still gotta wait and see. 4.26 there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Anyways, the first couple of days, yeah, like yesterday, today, it really is gonna be just very long, um, sessions with all the first rounds of these popular events. So not much we can do here. Just gotta wait and wait and wait, and then see if somebody gets a good result here or there. So currently, not much to talk about now. You can go through the top. Which people go through is the question. 125, is that it? Okay, let's look through here. Events. Yeah, it looks like 125. Where's Scube? There's Scube. Top 125. Yeah. How did I qualify for Pyraminx and Scube? That's crazy. Clock. No, I didn't qualify for that. One-handed. No. No. Fuse moves. No. Blind. Not even blind. 7x7 cube. 330. No. 6x6 cube. No. 5x5 cube. No. 4x4 cube. No. 2x2. Yeah. There's no reason for me to go here. So currently, there's a 5.89 to get through to the second round. So sub 5 basically to get through currently. But remember, we got a couple groups left. 10, 14. That probably means that Amano Shalene there finishes it off with a 2.25 single solve on the final. So, I can't talk correctly today. So we're gonna be starting any second now. the 10-10, so that's gonna be with Erland Flodman. There's Franklin Blom with probably his final solve here. And we change away from him to go to the Finnish guy. What will he get? Urho Kinnunen. Urho Kinnunen is his name. Ooh, that was a clean 2.17. Clean 2.17. Here we have another solve. What will this guy get? Oh, big pause before the second part of his intermediate solution. They probably lost him 2 seconds there. And now we can see that we're in the change of groups, it seems. So we should be getting the next groups, or the next group of cube solvers up on the stage now. Is it only the? I think it's only the orange stage which has cameras right now. So orange stage is where we get the top solvers then. So not much change at the top of the chart. Our top 5 is basically the same from the last time I said. So anyways, let's see. We're getting into the 10-10, which was top solvers. Erland Solman's the only guy I know. Oh my god. That's great. I gotta learn more cubers for Worlds. Because I'm guessing that all of these guys will be at Worlds since they are top solvers. But we have 2 left. 2 groups left. And then we're done with Scube. And then we can move on to 6x6. Anyways, we should be getting into the next round or group of Scube quite soon. I wonder when. Okay, the stream's up and we can now see the next round of Scube. So nothing quite notable just yet here. Ooh, a 1.94. That is not bad at all. That is a good solve there. Ooh, 3.08 for the volunteer on the left. Pretty good. And here we have Pep Idean. Sorry, Erland Flodman. I'm an idiot. And we go away from him. Come on, guys. Show us Erland Flodman. Come on. As we see Apollo's Cube get 6.42 and another guy get 9.91 who's really happy about that. And we can also see Dante Tercia Hultmark, I think it was there, in a Swedish shirt there. But we're just not gonna see Erland's solve. That's great. He's It said that he's a top solver here, so show us them top solvers. We're seeing somebody get a 7 instead of Erland Flodman. That's a 7.57, 7.48. And I'm pretty sure they're done already. That's great. Do we get live timing now? Do we have live timing? Do we have live timing? I don't think so. No, we don't. I don't think. $5.72 for the guy in the blue on the left, and then we jump away from that guy, the other guy. Ooh, that is close on a +2. It's literally in the middle there. I wonder if that's +2 or not. Let's see what the delegate says. We might get a delegate over here. Is that okay? I don't know. No penalty. No penalty. And here, Erland Flodman going out on the stage. Somebody's wearing a Euros 24 shirt. What was that? That was Spain, right? I think so. Come on, guys. Please show me Erland Flodman. Yeah, 3.78. That's not bad at all on the guy on the left. And let's see what the guy on the right gets. Or maybe we cut away. No, we're going to see them. Volunteer. That is a 3.27. And now the stream is broken again. So that's great. And see this Polish cuber. What can this Polish cuber do? Who is this? I can't tell. That's a 3.64. Not bad. And Erland Flodman is going out once again. What is happening right now? I have no idea. No live timing in Scube. I guess that's coming in the second round and for the finals. Now we have an Irish cuber right here. What can they do? Ooh, a bit of a pause to recognize, and then AI has pause again. Phone falls 7.27. Here we have Erland Flodman. That is a bad solve for him. 6.97. Terrible solve from him. He will not be happy with that as he goes right to the big cube. That was a close on a plus for that guy. We saw quickly. Now, this Swiss cuber, what can they get? And that is a pause for recognition, and then another pause. 6 seconds, though, is not bad. Or was that Swiss? I don't know. That was a Swiss logo, so I'm gonna say Swiss. That's my logic. Ooh, fast turning. Oh, was that like a double sledge at the end there? That's unfortunate. Italian gets a, is that 8 or 2? I can't tell. That timer is dying. 2.58 for the guy on the left, though. That is not bad. Not bad. This is a Belgian cuber? Yeah, it is. They get a 5.06 and they're happy with that. Yeah, that was not that good of a solve. 6.51 for the solver there. 6.33 for that solver in the Nirvana shirt. Looks. Oh, was that a plus? It may have been a plus, which is unfortunate. Let's see what can they do here. .01, not bad. Happy with that. Here we've got another Irish. I think that might be the same Irish cuber. Let's see, 2.78. Not bad, not bad. I feel like I said that way too many times. Just like, not bad, not bad. But that's what I think, so. And times are in. We got a new couple times here. In third place, Frank Lindblom from Sweden ties Thomas with a 1.86, just a slightly slower single. So Sweden up there. Sweden is up there. And Samuel Eklund Hana and Emanuel Schelin tie each other with a 2.89 average, with Samuel just edging out Emanuel with a 1.73 compared to a 1.97 single. But let's see once these next solves come in, because this is the final two groups. So after this group is done, we should know or be pretty confident on who makes, or we should start getting our first green squares. That's what I meant to say. But the top guys are guaranteed to go through, basically. But you never know. You never know. It might be like 4 moves all the time, and then somebody gets a really good average. And now Erland Flodman is heading out once again. Let's see what can happen here at the end of the second last, and then the second, or the last Scoob first rounds. No, groups of first round, sorry. And look at that. Erland Flugman, 2.14 solve. That is not bad. That is not bad. That is a 10.65. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. What a flip there from the judge, doing a cube cover flip, landing it. That was some plus aura, I would say. Ooh, that's an interesting. Is that two? No, it's not two solid on the red, so red might not be the best. Second would be. Oh, they do red bottom? Looks like it. Or maybe not. 8.81. And here we have Erland Flodman once again walking out. Behind. Is that Leo again? I can't tell. And there we have Erland Flodman there at the back. Let's see what he can get. What can he get? What can Erland get? Come on, show us Erland. Show us Erland. Please, I need to know what happens to Erland. He starts his timer now. Or sorry, his camera now. I think. Or he's doing some warm up. And now we jump from it, so now we can't see him. That's great. Show me Erland, please. I want to see Erland. No, let's see. And that is 5.4. With a plus, maybe? Is it plus? Maybe. Can't tell. Okay, Erland is now done for the round, I think. I think he's done for the round. Let's see. Let's see what he gets. Should be coming up when his scorecard goes in. Yeah, it looks empty to me, that cube cover. So the big three are from Sweden, Erland Flodman, Frank Lindblom, and Pepe Dean, are all in different groups. Let's see what... Can they all get up there where Frank is? Top 10? Let's see, let's see. Now it's the last group of Scube they announced. It's 10:35, so they're 5 minutes behind schedule, which is amazing. So, final group of Scube, which should be starting anytime now. Competitors are just leaving their Scubes in for scrambling. They're gonna sit down in the waiting room, and then we're gonna go for Scube Group 6, right? Yeah, Group 6. I think this is probably, yeah, because that's Erasmus, right? No, right? I don't know. We're in the final Rubik's Cube, guys. We're almost done with this very long Rubik's Cube, and then we got some shorter groups, I think. It's shorter, right? Oh, yeah, way shorter. Ooh, 2.76. That is the world record for 3x3. Held by Theodor Zader from Poland, of course. There we have Pepe Dean. Not wearing Swedish attire. Taking some deep breaths. Let's see what Pep can do. Pepe Dean. Swedish world record holder. Or, sorry, not world record. National record holder. Let's see what he can do. Ooh, that's a good solve. 1.72. He thinks it's okay. You know, like, decent solve. 1.72. That will help him a lot. Those are the fastest singles of some solvers here, so pretty good to start off like that. And we have a Polish right here, Polish cuber on the left, who we're looking at now. That is a 7.37. Probably not happy with that, and a 9.12 for the guy on the right. I can't tell what nation he's from. Is that an Irish on the left? 12.51. Yeah, speaking Ireland. Okay. Oops. And I wonder, where is Donja Valin? Is he even competing in Scube? It's a good question. That is a good question. So not much is happening now. That's a +2 there. One point 1.86, 1.86, 1.83 are your current top 3. Oh, and here, is that Pepe Dean? It is Pepe Dean. Pepe Dean, solving right in front of us. Don't move from Pepe Dean. He's a top solver, like you say on the WCA page, or sorry, on the competition groups page. So please let us see his solves. He could be going for this Euros title, and we change from him. Here we have a WCA volunteer. I don't know him, so I don't know. 8.54, not bad. And now we're at Peppidian. Peppidian is solving now, guys. And we're not looking at Peppidian. That is not a good solve from this Irish guy. 9.64. Peppidian is solving. And we jump from Peppidian to this guy. Who is this? I can't see. $2.97, not happy. What is... So, can we see what happened to Pep? No, we can't. We can't see what happened to Pep. That's sad. We have a Finnish competitor and a German. Is that German? There's a German flag on his shoulder, so I'm guessing that he's German. Here we have the Finnish. Oni Salakari. Bit pausey, but not bad. 4.4. We have an FTO there, guys. Hashtag save clock. You can add FTO, but you can't remove the clock. I know clock's not a twisty puzzle by definition, but hashtag save clock. You have the Irish guy again. Let's see. Oh, he drops it. He drops it. 311 after dropping it. That could have been sub 2, I think. Oh, a bit locky on this turning right here. For a 9.88. And yes, I am biased towards Swedish cubers because I am Swedish. So, go Sweden. Here. We have Rasmus here. What is he, Danish or Norwegian? I kind of forget. One of those two. 3.66, not bad. And that, oh, that's a plus. 5.33, and it was a lazy drop there. Pepidane is up and getting walked out by the jump. Oh, 1.29. 1.29. That is a new fastest solve of this round. No, it's not. I lied. Somebody has a 1.2. Second fastest solve of the round. My bad, guys. Here we have Pepidane to the left there, I'm pretty sure. And that is a 3.4 for the Italian. And we jump from Pepidane again right when he was going to start inspecting. To go to this guy, the Polish, who's inspecting now. The Polish. Oh, not good solving there. Bit locky, pausey. 7.12. Can we see Pepidane? No, we can't. We probably can't. He's probably done. What will Pepidane have? We'll find out sometime. There's Pep. Disappointed, it seems. Here we have another Irish guy. Let's see what he can do. 2.31, not bad. Not bad. That is a solid time. Let's see what happens here for this guy. Fast solving 1.17. No, 1.77. Not bad. Not bad at all. Great, I get an ad. That's amazing. Those are two oriented yellow pieces. Will he go for yellow side? Yes, he will, and that will be a pause for recognition. 319. Not bad. Here we have Peppidian. Please let us see Peppidian. Peppidian using his hand warmers there. And we'll go from him to watch some younger competitors here. Here we go, the Irish guy again. I don't know any of these guys, so if you know them, please let me know, because I need to learn some names. That's very important for me. Learn names. Not bad solving. 2.8. No, 2.70. Happy with that. He's happy with that. Ooh, is that a bus? 1.9? It's okay. 1.9, okay. That was an unfortunate DNF. It looked like a U-perm there for one of the competitors. Not happy with that 4.89. And it's almost time for 6x6, guys. And it seems that FMC may have just finished. Let's check FMC. How did FMC go yesterday? Bunch of people on 21s. There's 7 people on 21s, 2 people on 22s, and the rest, or quite a few guys on 23s, and then a lot of couple guys on 24s, and this is the only Chapo takes the DNS there. And a couple DNFs as well. So a lot of people are on point and getting 21s. And let's just check what happened last time. There was a continental record. Tymon Kolosinski in semi 7 got a mean ER. Couple NRs here as well. 5 NRs rate 8, 9, 10. Arvid Ahlstrand got a Swedish record 202 single. It's not bad. Not bad. What else did we have yesterday? We have 4 before, right? A couple of NRs here as well. First round, Tymon Kolosinski won that. There was a national record for the Netherlands, Toine du Le Mans. And national record for Italy. And national record for Sweden. 20.92 best. A couple guys got bests here, so probably a good solve there. In the second round, there was an NR for Portugal, 20.45, and single, and an NR for Spain, 26.37 average, and an NR for Slovenia, 28.34. 5x5, nothing's happened. Nothing's happened. 6x6, 7x7 we looked at. First 3x, no. First round in one-handed, Nicholas Archer got a European record, average 7.95. And were there any NRs? Not really. No NRs in the top 100, that is. In the second round, nothing really happened here. In clock, there was a European record, I'm guessing. 1.94 European record from Luke Burns. That could be the final European record single of clock. Congrats to Luke Burns. There was also... Wait, no. Sorry, that's a national record. No European record. National record for Luke Burns. 3.69 national record for Ivan Velov. 3.83 national record for Romania, Stefan Negria. The continental record was Anja Strydom from South Africa. 4.44 continental record. South African record, probably the last one. That is my fault. Why is the stream paused? Oh, it's just the stream having some issues. Okay, let me get that live. Other than that, not much happened there. Let's check second round. There's a couple NRs here, it seems. Baptiste Berry, France. 2.79 national record average, 2.11 national record best for first place in second round for clock. Mega hasn't happened. Pira hasn't happened. Scube just happened, or is happening now. And the rest of these we have not gone. Except for Multiblind. It was a national record. 41 and 46. Maxime Madrisk from France. 41 and 46. National record. Multiblind. And where's Daniel Wallin? Daniel Wallin? He got a DNF. Oh, that's great. Daniel Wallin got a DNF. He might be cooked. He might be cooked. I wonder what he's going to go for. A 41 or 41 should get him second place, I think. Maybe even first. We'll see what he does. And now we're into 6x6. We're into 6x6. Okay, so we've gone through all these. Is that Timon right there on the right? Is it? I can't tell. Anyways, let's take a. I wonder how many solves are left here. Let's see if we can see anything that has changed. Not much at the top. We still got lots of data to put in for Scube. But anyways, let's fully go into what is it? 6 is it? No, it's Luke Garrett who's here. No, that's Tymon Kolosinski. Why is Luke Garrett up there? That's at 110.93 for Tymon Kolosinski. I think that would be a good time for him. Anyways, I don't think we need Scube anymore. Let's get out of Scube. And let's head to 6x6. First round. Perfect. No time's up yet. So yeah, guys, I think it's basically confirmed that Timofey Tarasenko is not coming due to alleged visa issues, which is unfortunate for him. One of the favorites cannot make it. That must be devastating for him. And here we have Patrick Ponce. Don't know what he's doing here at Euros, but yeah. And now the stream's breaking for me. That's great. That means probably my stream's breaking as well. I can't see anything, so I'm just hoping that we don't miss anything important. As I'm doing a 3x3 solve. What is happening? Stream! Stream! Oh, okay, that's not good. Now everything's gonna go dark, maybe. I don't know. Oh, we're back. We're back. Are we live? Click on the live. So we're live. Right. Okay, do that. And then do that. Do that. Okay, good. We're watching Patrick Ponce. Oh. He's on 3v3 stage now, heading into. Is that parody? Pillow parody? Olo parody. 125. I don't know if he'll be happy or mad about that, but he has a 105 single, so we'll see. And Tymon is there above him, waiting for a spot. He's probably gonna take Patrick Ponce's spot, seeing that he's leaving now. Who is this? I have no idea. But they're using a GAN 6x6. That's the timer stopped. Happy with that. Oh, it's what's his name? Donya. Is his name Donya? No. I don't know. Danish guy. Or is he Norwegian? I don't know. But here we have Tymon Kolosinski, again, the favorite now. When Timofey Tarasenko is unfortunately not competing. We'll see what Tymon can do. He has a 1 flat PR single, basically, and a 106 PR average, which is not bad. Which is not bad at all. He is the second seed for today. it says on the screen. So he's on to edge pairing already. He's almost done with edge pairing at the 57 mark. He's on to 3x3 stage now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's a parity alg there. And just look how fast. That's another parity algorithm. That's going to be ZBLL. Yep, ZBLL for 105. He's a bit mad with himself there. But I think, yeah, he's basically making it. He's basically making it. I don't know who we have here, but already done with centers. Or, sorry, first centers. And it's Daniel Rush, the 4th seed. Daniel Rush, of course, he cannot win the European Championships. He's South African, so he competes for the South African Championship. I'm pretty sure he won all the MBNs there. Basically. But Daniel Rush, of course, fun when more people compete. He is now solving. He's solved the cross edges. Does he do Yao on big cubes? Is the question. There, Darren Rush already onto OLO parity. Is that OLO parity or PLO parity? Okay, PLO. He's not really happy with that. 119. Here we got somebody with the GoPro mount on their head, but their display is not working. Who's this? I'm watching Richard De La Coste. Don't know where they're from, but the 113 PR single. They're definitely going to be competing for the podium positions. Let's see what they can get. It's a 118. That is under his PR average, which is good. He's on pace for an average PR, that means. And you can see that a bunch of competitors love having their cube as far down and close to them, and kind of look down like this, because you know it's kind of it's less stress on your arms compared to when you do it up here. With 3x3, you want to be close to the timer, so you just basically solve it right here. But with the big cubes, it's more comfortable having it down here rather than right here. So yeah, I don't know. And of course, you wouldn't have it up here because then that is weird, and then it takes so long to stop the timer. But then you see when they get close, they're gonna start moving the cube up to that 3x3 position when they get into 3x3 stage. Basically like that for all big cubes. 4x4 even. I mean, or not really. For the top cubers, 4x4, it's so fast. It's like a 3x3 solve for an intermediate solver. So they can keep it right there. But like 5x5, 6x6, 7x7, you can see them moving it down here, kind of relaxing, maybe bad posture. And then you see him move up there. But here, we have Tymon Kolasinski. Tymon, he's doing his final edges now. Parity out there, it seems. And then the final pair done. He's on the 3x3 stage now on 1 minute. And it's down at the 102. That is a really good solve by Tymon Kolasinski. He's really happy with that. You can see him smirking there. 102. One good solve there from Tymon Kolasinski, and he's done already. Tymon Kolasinski with a 108 mean and a 102 best. Not bad at all. 108.5 mean, guys, for time on Kolosinski. Here we have Kim Roger Haraldsen, one of the Nordic country's best big cube solvers. He's 15 seeded. 114 PR single, 122 PR average. He is working on his edge pairing right now, it seems. Where's that, like 4 edges left maybe? Oh no, maybe a couple more. Like 5 now. There we go. Let's see, he's on to ZBLL. He's really happy with that. We don't know what time he has because the timer display is a 116.08. Is that a PR? Was that a PR for him? I kind of forget what he had for a PR. 118. I think that's PR. Did Kim Roger Haldursson just get a PR? And now we have Cham J Chambers here, a 114 PR single and a 122 average, 13th seeded. Let's see what they can do. Working on the final edges here, final 4, I think. Oh, a bit of a pause there to recognize. Another little pause, another pause, another pause. Shaking. You see their hands shaking. But now that's going to be the final edge right there. So that should be right into 3v3 stage now. Into... is that an... okay, PLO parity and 131? Is that what it is? I can't see. 133.94. Well ways away from PR there. Here at the 40 mark for, I don't know who this is. It's Daniel Rush. And we're on to the final edges there. Now we're on to, or sorry, centerpieces. Now we're on to edges. Don't think this would be any good solve for Daniel Rush. He's still working on edge pairing as he comes to the 1 minute mark. Don't think he'll be getting a good time here unless if he gets some miracle edges. Or sorry, F2L. But he's on to F2L now. He's going quick. There's the parity algorithm. Will he get more parodies? Oh, U-perm into a 119. Decent, actually. Decent. Anyways, we can check the stream schedule. This is Group 1. So we have Tymon Kolosinski, of course. Daniel Rush. Patrick Pons. I think he's done. Kim Roger Haraldsen. He's done, basically, I think. Those are the big names there. Next rounds. Timofey Tarasenko should have been here, but he's not competing, remember. So we have Luke Garrett. And a couple others to keep an eye out on. Who do we have here? We have Janos Bereski, 5th seed, 110 single, 115 average, or mean, I guess. There's the paired algorithm into a U-perm, sorry. That is a 117.29. Anyways, and yes, I'm doing activity solving now, because why not? A Polish keyboard here that is not Time Uncle Lisinski, of course. Here we got the end of this solve. I don't know who this is. And here we have, is that Dante Telecia? Who's mark? Yeah, it is. 208. Looks disappointed with that. Let's see what happens here. Close to being solved. We're on the final, what are those called? Edges to be paired. There we're on to 3 stage. That is a 2-minute solve there. I think they had the GoPro mount on the head there. And now we're heading into the next group, I think. As I am doing a... Oh my god, I just messed that. This solve up so badly. I didn't do yellow cross. Or, yeah, yellow center, sorry. That is amazing. Okay. No, okay. What? And I messed up. How did I mess that up as well? That is... Oh my god. What is happening to me? I can't solve. I don't think I've solved enough past couple of weeks. I need to get into the groove again for most likely what's gonna be the Svealandsmästerskapet. So one of the regional championships. Just like you know, you have state championships in the United States. We have basically state championships, but it's regional championships here in Sweden. And I live in Svealand, which is around the Stockholm area, basically. Stockholm, Uppsala area, where Worlds is next year. And I gotta practice for that. I really do. both worlds and the regional championships for where I live. So yeah, and then I might go to the other regional championships because it's just fun to Götalandsmästerskapet, which is more like south of Stockholm area. Or, well, Svealand goes a fair bit down below Stockholm, but you know, the Gothenburg, Malmö, Jönköping, Norrköping, I'm pretty sure. That area, that's Götaland. And then up north, Norrland. North, the land of the north. Norrland. Land north. Northland. That is the third one. I might go to that. Probably not, though. So stay tuned on the channel, because you'll be finding vlogs coming out for that, too. And I'm going to be definitely trying to get into actually filming high-quality stuff. I've been slacking. I will admit that. I just forget to film enough content at these competitions. So, yeah, Worlds will definitely have a lot of stuff. But right now, I need to focus for Svealand. Or I can also do some FTO, compete in FTO. Because FTO I've actually learned now, and actually am decent in solving now, so. So we're heading into the second group of 6x6 now, first round. Most of the top solvers have already gone, but there's a few left here. Let's see what happens. Here we have Alvin Rulls from Switzerland. The 9th seed, 117 single, 119 average. He's on to PLO now, PLO parity. And that will be a 125. Bit disappointing there. Anyways, guys, not much is happening now. We're just waiting on the final round of 6x6. Not much we can do here, and just wait, and yeah. This is finally a really good scramble. Let me try this one. It's gonna be wide top. This can be an anti soon. Hold up, I gotta time this. Can this be a good solve? Okay, what was my prediction? Down there, it's gonna be an anti soon. Nope, it was not an anti soon. Okay, that was horrible. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, here. I think I miscrambled it. Is that? I think I found it. I think I found the solution. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Let me see if I can solve this FTO now. Question is... like this, right? Is that... I don't know. What happened to this? Okay, let's just scramble the FTO and solve an FTO while we wait here. Pepe Dian is on screen now. Swedish solver. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna solve. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait. I'm not that good at this, as you guys can see. Okay, I think I did that right. I did not do that right. Oh my god. that better? Yes, it is. Okay. There we go. Now what's next? It's this one. Okay. Okay. There we go. I finally did it, guys. Took way too much time. Oh my god. Okay, how do I do this? It's that. Nope. Is it wide first? It might be a wide move first, so. Oh yeah, beauty. Then we just gotta align these like that, and then I can do the same thing. Beautiful. 640, guys. Okay, let's get to like actually watching this. 640. Oh my god, so good, so good, so good. National record for Kim Roger Haraldson. Mean 121.09. Oh, he's Norwegian. Okay, Norwegian record. Danny Morgan here on screen. 11th seed. So currently we have Timon Kolosinski, who is like 8 seconds faster than the second place Daniel Roche. And then Janos Beretsky from Romania, and then Kim Ruger Haraldsen from Norway, and then Richard De La Coste from Switzerland, then J. Chambers from the UK, and then Kevin Garand from Germany, Marseille Shoronsky from Poland, Magnus Söndergaard Byrne from Denmark, Patrick Pons from the United States, Konrad Matzek from Poland, Ahmet Sinar Ablak from Turkey, then Anthony Stoyek from Poland, and Antonio Lopez from Spain are your current top cubers. Bunch of national records. There's a Kosovo national record by Lir Ukai. Bunch of PRs as well. 156 competitors more, plus the 100 on the start, so 256 competitors, I think that is. Där Ville Vasilas in the yellow shirt. So we're looking at Kaylin Doherty. 201 PR single, 207 PR average. 245th seed. So we're looking at, I think this is Ville Vasilias doing parody, and then oh, it looks like he kind of forgot what he's doing. Oh, I messed it up. He's gonna have to go back on the G perm. So there we can see Emil Alpsten on the blue stage. Will they get a sub 2 minute? Looks like it. Maybe. Yes, a 153.50 for Emil Alpsten. That is a good solve by him, I think. I don't know. So, anyways, let's see what happens now, because it's what is it now? It's 3 blind. After blind we have Squan. So blind and then Squan. Or Squan's after lunch. Anyways, let's see what happens. Some clapping. Yeah, so 6x6 first round. Bunch of national records, new national records. Czech Republic, or Czechia, Turkey, Belgium. Bunch of national records. And then Norway, of course. Not much left now. It's 11:40. When was... Yeah, so blind's supposed to start now. 11:40. So any second now, blind should be starting. And now we're done with 6x6. We're done with 6x6. We're heading into 3 blind now. So here, you need a 129 mean to make it through. Taman Kolasinski are, of course, winning it. So, not much. Yeah. We all expected that. Anyways, if you're on the stream, you may have heard, like, the real stream. It's time for blinds, so guys, be quiet. Actually, no, you don't have to be quiet if you're at home. But if you are at the competition and for some reason watching this stream, I don't know why you would do that. But if you are, then it's time to be quiet. Let's get blind up now. Are all the times inserted? I don't know. I can't. Wait, don't you dare go full screen. There we go. 156 more. Oh, there's a couple guys left here. Not a couple, a lot of guys left here. Let me just click on Timofey Tarasenko. Yeah, no result. He's not coming. 3 blind time, guys. 3 blind time. How many people are there? I think this is 100 people on the first page. That's how it is, right? 180 more. It's quite a bit of people here competing in blind. Show 180 more. I can't click on the thing. What? Oh, it's because it's not time yet, right? Oh no, it's because it's just fastest solve, so you can't really do anything else. Okay, so there we have that done. So we're gonna have 2 groups. First group and then second group. Second group is where the fast guys are, I'm pretty sure. And first group is the slower people, I think. Don't quote me on that. And the first competitors are coming out now, it seems. So it's time for blindfolded, guys. Time for blind. Let's see who does well and who doesn't. First blind solve was here. There was a guy, he was starting at 12, I think. So maybe, oh, a 16. Oh, it's a DNF. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Still, I don't know names of lots of these guys, but I'm expecting a lot of these guys to be fast. All of them should be solving under 130 PRs. So let's see, what will he do? It's a 6 memo, but it took some time to get the blindfold down, the nod down. And will it be a 16? 15.84, is it okay? It's okay, I think. He thinks that's decent. 15. Basically instantly guaranteeing himself there to go through. Who do we have here? I don't know. I don't know who that is. No, I don't think this guy's getting success. No, way off. Looks like an M move problem. Do we have light timing for blind? I don't think so, but let's see. No, it's hard to see who these people are when they have the blindfolds on, but an 18 is a good success. Is it a success? Yes, it is a success. That's good. There's a 30 memo for the guy on the left there, the German. I think that's German because there's a Germany flag there, a German flag. He's doing the 3 cycle, or the, 3 style, sorry. 2 Polish cubers beside each other here. You can see both Polish guys working on their knockdowns. Here's Krzysztof Bober, a 15 single, 18.81 average, 6th seed going into this competition. He's already done. That's a 6 memo. What can he do? Can he do something good here? Can he get a good solve here? Not a PR. Ooh, almost. It's a 16.11. He really happy with that. Really happy with that. And that's a 1910 DNF for the other Polish. By a 3 cycle, it seemed. So, oh, that Pikachu blindfold is amazing. Here we go. Couple more solvers. That's a 6 memo or 6.5 memo there for the guy on the left. What can he get? That is a 15 success, it seems. Really happy with that. Here we go. Somebody's starting to solve here on the right. Long warm up. 6.5 memo as we cut away from them. That's a DNF 15.68. 16 for the guy on the right there. 16.35 success, it seems. Not bad. 16.73 there for the Polish cuber. That's a good 48 success there. So for you guys, if you're here and you don't know how to solve blind, it is quite simple. Quite simple to solve blind. It's hard to see here because I don't know the skill levels of these people. So some people are going to be getting 50s and be happy with it. Some people are going to get 130s and be happy with it. Some people are going to get 10s, or maybe not 10s, 15s and be happy with it. So Not so much happening here in blind. Like, but plenty of people are getting successes here, but we don't get like timing, so it's hard to like react to it. 'Cause I can't keep track on all the people here. Anyways, let's see. Let me just check if I go to this one. Yeah, guys. I'm sorry that I haven't been talking much, but there's not much to talk about because Blind is hard to explain. It's hard to see who it is when they're solving, and well, you need to know all their levels of what's called their skill levels, and I don't know that, so a bit hard. Let's see if we have any. Yeah, no time to be inserted yet. Now with 5 solves, it's gonna take a bit longer, but 6 minutes max for all solves. Yeah, I don't know what to say anymore. I know I'm pausing a lot, but like, there's not much to say. That's the problem. That is the problem. There's not much to say. It is, um, it is blind. Not much we can do now. So I guess we just wait. We wait until blind's done. Then it's lunch. What should we do at lunch? I don't know. What is on the schedule for lunch? Let's check that. So we're gonna head on to the second round of, or sorry, the second group of first round of 3 blind now. So let's see how that goes for the people here. So we're right in the middle of the change from first to second group. Not much to talk about right now. We can see if there's some. No results have come up yet. 3 blind first round. So let me get a refresh maybe. No, nothing. So got to wait a little bit. So let's just wait. So now there's an interview here, so I don't know what we're supposed to do. We just gotta wait, I guess. I don't know if is there stuff going on. Okay, first solve is in 5 DNFs. 2 guys with 5 DNFs. Then we have Niklas Domb with 49, and then Arthur Udatsnoa. Udatsnoe? Noah? With a 107. But Kamil Przybylski from Poland, a 1673 PR. Now they're coming in super fast. Dominik from Poland, Dominik Kobinski, 22 success. Jakub Sretskovic, Croatia, 1944 success. Charles Dallon Baldenberger, France, 1650 best. Oh, they're coming in waves now, and we have started with the blindfolded. There are plenty of guys with DNFs, just straight DNFs. Currently, number 1 is Simone Praschel from Austria, 15.18 best. But we are still waiting on plenty of results from the first group, and now we're in the second group, so plenty of more solves to come. There's basically more than 200 people competing in blind today, so plenty of solves to get through. That's a 6 memo for it. Is that for the guy in the red shirt on the stream? Can't see who it is though. I see Ville Vasilias in the back there, Sweden. Go Sweden. Oh, I paused the stream again. Whoops. There was an NR average, guys. Spanish NR average of 16.85. All 5 solves successful from Iker Carrasco Ruiz. Anyways, while we go through blind now, I can just check on the results from FMC, the second solve of FMC. First moves, final. There's a plenty of guys who have 21, 21. Or not plenty. 2 people. Louis-Marie Rateau and Oliver Fritz. The latter from France and this guy, Oliver, from Germany. Both have 21, 21. Which is good. That means they're predicted to get a 21 mean. In third, we have Christopher Petrusiak from Poland, who got 22, 21, so a 21.5 predicted. And then Fabio Schwant from the UK, 23, 21, 22 average. Jan Bentlag from Germany, 23, 21, 22 average predicted. Plenty of guys with 23, 21, and then a guy with 24, 21. And Stanley Chapel did not start this one as well. But what happened to Martin Wadel Egdal? He got a 30, 31. No, I'm looking at the other guy. No. Daniel Wadel Egdal. Yeah, right here. 21, 26. That is disappointing for him. Interesting. And let's get back to 3 blind. Norvila Vasilas, Sweden, Swedish cuber. He's up front there on the left. That's what we can get. He could probably get like a 1 minute around. Let's see what he'll get for a memo. That's a 28 memo, 28 and a half memo. Let's see what he can do. Can he get a success here? Hopefully he can. Using M2 here. And that is a DNF. Like a 3-cycle DNF, 103. Unfortunate for him. It was an NR single from Romania, Alex Chiselita Ignata, with a 26 on his first sub and then 4 DNFs in a row. So the top 125 get in, and currently there's plenty of people with DNFs as results. So we'll see what happens. Here we have Oliver Voss, 14 seed, 15.81 single, 1907 average. So not much really happening here in the blind the first round. We're just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, like always. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully this will go fast and we can like get to some of the good stuff. So currently at the top we have Simon Praschel still with a 15.18 best. Not much else to say here. Currently there's 65 people with successes, with a 221.25 being the final guy with the success. Everybody else has DNFs. Which means that currently you need a 221.25 to make it through, and the top 125 make it through, I think it was, and we are sitting at 65 successes, so plenty of space left in the finals, or sorry, in the second rounds. Okay, my thing was a bit laggy. Interesting. We're still on an interview somehow. There we have Ville Vasilas. Let's see. It was like a 20 20 memo. Let's see what he can get here. Can he get a success here? Jeez, that guy has his blindfolds quite far down. It's like over his nose. What is this? Yeah, let's see what happens. I know I've not been talking a lot, but that's just because there really isn't much to say now. Really, not much to say. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting. We're just waiting. And it looks like 3 blind is now done. So it is lunchtime now, which means that I'm probably gonna have to take a quick break and get some food myself. And then I'm gonna be leaving soon, in like 2.5 hours maybe, and handing it over to somebody else. I think that's the plan. Okay, yeah, so now it's lunch. So I'm gonna take a break now, get some food, get some drinks, and we'll be back for Megaminx and then parts of Tuba 2. Then I'll be leaving. So see you guys then. But first, I'm just gonna pull up. Text. Okay. Lunch. Burb. Lunch burb. Like that. And then I can hide my camera. And then I can mute my mic. So see you guys then. Anyways, guys, we're now here for square one, and then it's Megaminx, right? I think that's how it was, right? No, it was square one and Megaminx afterwards. Sorry, yeah. But I actually gotta go like quite soon. Go. So I will be leaving quite soon, and unfortunately, there will not be a host um until clock. So that's unfortunate. So let me just get this fixed real quick, and then I'll be leaving, unfortunately, and then we can head afterwards. And yeah, I will be leaving quite soon. I just gotta do a couple last things here, and then we will be leaving. So yeah.